Hello. Okay, let's get started. Oh yeah, I wanted to try one thing. I should have tried that. Before starting, let's go. I'm back on my old tablet. Nice, nice. Okay, this is good. This is a good tablet for taking notes. It's the really old bamboo from Wacom. Hey, does it work with my other pen? Ah, it doesn't. Okay. The other one is better for painting, and this one is really nice because it's small. It's almost half the size of the other one. Okay, nice. Oh, I took the time to learn in NeoVim or rather Vim, what buffers, windows, and tabs are. Is my mic broken? Hello? Okay. It's really simple. Check that. So let's say I open this file, utility. This whole thing is called a tab. Inside of a tab, there's a window. And inside of a window, there's a buffer. So it's really a lot simpler. So if I decide I can, and like in a window, I can, okay, in a tab, I can have many windows. Yeah. So for example, I can do here a split. And now I have one buffer that is viewed through more than one window. Check that. So I can, so I go back at the top. I can create a line here and I can see in real time what's going on up there. So sometimes you want to edit like a single file and then see like your imports at the top and then maybe work on something at the bottom. Yeah, so that's really cool. I can close a window with Q. I can do a split like that too. But now what's really cool is when I combine that with tabs, I can do new tab, or tab new rather. Poop. Now I can switch between tabs and set up like the same thing. I can open utility. So I could have like a couple workflows like side by side. I could have one workflow, like one tab with a terminal at the bottom, and then another one just to edit a single file. So yeah, this is really fast. Yeah, so now that I understand this, it makes I'll be so much more comfortable just working. Let's see. Give me 1 sec, I gotta do a post really fast. Hey, D-Crew. How are you doing? Hey, check that. I discovered how to work with Neovim. I discovered what... check that. I have here a file that's open, and then 2 tabs. And one of the tabs, I decided to split the view. Oh, ill. What do you know what you had? Are you fine now? Yeah. So I'll do one with the terminal here. Oh yeah. I can do ls to see what I opened. This is 5. Nice. Okay. .NET run. Oh, this is a bit hard to read. How's game? Pretty good. Check that. Well, I mean, there's no game yet, but there's the frame. Oh, did I commit that? Oops. So check that. We have a settings. Now I can go into full screen. If I give the stream, I have a menu that I can control with arrow keys or even the mouse. Now I need to do the game. Okay. Oh. Settings. Let's go back to okay, how's game? Let's go inside of my root thing. Hey, how would you do this? I coded this yesterday. I call that a mode. A mode is just something. It's an abstract class that has update, input, update, draw UI things. Then I created this gameplay. That is a mode with a bunch of stuff. Right now it draws like a rectangle. Is that how you do something like that? Can I do... How do we go by name? Buffers by name. Let's read that really fast. The reason I made them virtual is because I don't want to force the implementation. Yeah, because it's not it's fine if you don't have like those that you don't need. That's funny. B delete. Ah, okay. Let's try that. B delete something. Let's remove 3. B delete 3. Did that work? Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, now I understand how to close buffers. Okay. But how do I switch the buffer by name? Ah, interesting. Oh, BL. That's true. Well, update. Well, actually, no. A screen should always have one of the updates, but maybe not all of them. And it could be any of them. Same with draw. Like, let's say you have something with only a UI. Then I can draw the UI. Or if it's only like the game board, no UI, then it's only draw. Okay. I like this song. Dun, dun. So how do I go through? Wait, where's the B? Okay, let's learn to use help. Help B. Okay. Edit a buffer from the bar if n is not given. Buff name. Buff name. So I do B space. So if I do B space utility, oops, B space. Buffer. Edit buffer n from the buffer. So if I do instead B util. No, right? The name has to be this, I would assume. Okay, let's go on the buffer 9. B9, poop, okay. Ah, so it's case sensitive. Ah, that's... Okay, that makes sense now. That's really cool. If I do instead, that's CS, and now I have choices. Okay, really nice. Okay, this is nice. Okay, gameplay. Okay, actually, I need to go in my global. Okay. I'll use my current public. Static mode. Yeah. Did I write God? Oops. Which one was that? Util. Good. Okay, good. Yeah, nice. Man, this is so nice. The switching, it's so fast. Heavier switches, nice. Is it higher? Because I hit keyboards that are like really high. Hey, how do you think I should do this? Oh. Should the menu be a mode that is like that takes the whole screen, or is it fine for the menu to be on top of other modes? Okay, I'll show you what I actually mean. Here I coded the here I'm calling gameplay UI and menu draw UI. But I could like make this become one function call by putting them both inside. Can I do this? Oh, I can. Wow, I'm getting the hang of this now. I can reduce this by just calling current mode dot draw UI, current mode dot draw, whatever, and not have any overlapping modes. Ah, that's interesting. Let's create a new tab. Let's open menu. Ah, menu is not. Is it that works already? Perfect. Make it into one, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now I get a new menu. Where did I create new menu originally? Here. Perfect. Gameplay is also going to be gone. But I'll keep this. Actually, global dot current mode. I need to get used. Whoops. Wait, what was that? Oh, I'm allowed to do that. Oh wait, I'm trying a bunch of random keys. Okay, anyway. Gameplay draw URL. Oops. Global dot current mode. Draw. There we go. Okay. I wish there was. Is there a way to have Vim inside of PowerShell? Is that a thing? Wait, what? Make the integration into more seamless. Oh, should I do that? Oops. Hey, are we able to tab in, out? Oh, we can't. Wait, why do they bother doing tabs if you can't drag a tab like that? So what do I want to do? I don't think that guy is answering the right question, right? Wait, that's in 2009? I'm guessing this is what I'll have to do. I'm guessing. How do I know the version? So simple. Wait, what? Okay, I'll check that later. But I'm guessing this is gonna work. Okay. Let's just go do one thing. Okay, no, never mind. Ah, rip. I don't know how to Oh, I guess that works. Sometimes when I resize this, it breaks Vim. And I guess this... Yeah, I don't know how to fix that once it's like that. Okay. I actually did mean to go in here. Oh! Wait, did it crash? But yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah, I'm now on Vim. Well, NeoVim rather, but yeah, same thing. I think VS Code is too slow nowadays. Nice, nice. Public. I guess I can do... Is it happier now? When you start to understand how it works... Oh, I'm crashing. How do I run this to understand, to see the logs or the... That's one thing that I'll have to learn. Hey, by the way, welcome, Pandipic. Let's bring VS Code back. VS Code is just so slow. You see, like, I'm opening it, now I'm waiting. I'm sure it's gonna load at some point. Oh, is it loaded? Whoa, that took like a good 15 seconds, I think. Okay, what's my error? Let's run. I need to redo my color theme for Vim. What is this? What? Whoa. Oops, wrong one. Wait, what? Let's close that one. For global dot what? This uses global or something? Wait. How did I do that? The only thing I changed from my settings was here. I don't see any errors though. Okay, let's read this carefully. Yeah, this will be a lot better when I have my color scheme, because you see all those colors, they don't look that good compared to this utility. You see, like, the colors are way nicer here. Yeah, but when I start getting something better, yeah, it will be pretty cool. I started working on a color scheme already, but it's not ready. Oh wait, global.settings. Okay, wait. Is it because of the menu thing that I added? What does menu rely on? Oops. Oops. I'm guessing I made like a really bad maybe not. Wait. Yeah, I think I rely on variables that don't exist yet. Ah. Yeah, oops, my bad, I'm so bad actually. Wait. Yeah, oops. Okay, first of all I need to go and load content. And this is where like this thing is going to have... Okay, in other words, global should be created here. Yeah, okay. Blog. Okay, let's cut this. See, all the way up to... Ah, wait, I did that on purpose. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. I wanna... okay, build muscle memory. See, all the way to... Wait, no. There we go, okay. There we go. Current. Ooh, okay. This, I believe, fixes the bug. RIP. Retrying in 7. Oh wait, I'm still running that. Oh, it is working actually. Hey, welcome, Caution Dev. Okay, we got it. Whew, that was hard. What is that X over there? Okay, next part. Now I want to be able to do my resume. Resume. So that will require... I can do the bad code version first. So resume game. What do? You go in global. Dot current mode equals new gameplay. Okay. Man, I need keybinds for Vim for PowerShell. Okay, now let's try resume. Whoo, it works. But that's not actually how we should be coding that. Oh, escape doesn't do anything. Why did escape not work? I mean, I want to remove that, but first I want to... It should do something. Oops, here. Update setup. Keys escape. I could have sworn it used to work. Quit is pressed. Is that not working? How do we do that? Using system? Wait, what? Where was I? Root? I'll restart the language server. What? How come do I not see my errors? Hey, by the way, welcome everyone to the stream. Whoa. Wait, how am I doing? How is this code so bad that it crashes after one change like that? What? Wait. This is C# code, I would assume. If I remove that? Wait, how am I this bad? What? I'm gonna have to use VS Code because this makes no sense. Wait. Oh wait, I'm so bad. Oh. Yeah. This is why we don't do that. Wow, incredible. Okay. I can't believe I did that. Yeah, this is why I usually don't like single line if statements. Yeah. Let's do that. Ah. Let's try that in VS Code instead. Yeah, it does nothing. Wait. UI helper. Man, the struggle is real. How is my input library failing? Oh, I use all condition. That should be any. This was expecting me to press both escape and a gamepad back button. But since I was only pressing escape, it didn't work. Wow, it's beginner mistake after beginner mistake. Okay. But why does .NET Run not give me terminal output? Yeah. You need to play on both input schemes. Okay, here is quit. But I don't see the quit here. So I guess there's something I don't know about .NET. Thanks for the follow, Hayes Bus. Are you Hayes? I really like your latest tweets. Help, interactive, no build, project. Let's do it on VS Code and see what happens. Yeah, okay, there's nothing. What's the command to... Okay, let's try it another way. Nice. Hey, welcome. Have you been here before? .NET build platform core. Let's do that. And PowerShell, how do you run 2 commands? Oh, semicolon. Okay. So in other words, I'm able to do .NET that semicolon, maybe a space, I'm not sure. .NET. Oops. Ah, how do you do that? Hey, nice. So this compiles that. How do we run now? Launch. I just pass in the DLL, I think, right? So .NET run. I go in platforms, core, bin, debug, netcore app, project core, DLL. So now this should build. Or the pipe. Oh, just DLL. Okay. Okay, build, done, start. Okay, escape, quit is there. Perfect. Okay, well, now that this is done, I think I'm ready for actually coding the game. Okay, step 1, I want to be able to draw an hexagon, or rather draw the grid. Hey, Lightning, are you here? This is done. Okay, first I'll try to figure out the input scheme. Or, okay, creep types first. Creep types, tower types. Let's start with that. So I want, I believe right now, 3 creeps, 3 towers. Okay. Creeps. I think it makes sense to have a triangle, square, and then circle. Let's move those up there. I'll use grays. Oh, this music. Okay. So this is 700. Let's use grayish blue 700 for this. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh, was I able to do... Is this my new project? Yeah. It's possibly a short project. It's not a game... Yeah, it's sort of a soft game jam. I do want to sell it though. So like do a release on Steam or something. Okay, 75. Oh, it doesn't actually bind it. Oh, I see, I see. I'm overthinking this again, but whatever. Okay, there we go. So those are gonna be the creeps. And then towers. How do we make towers after that? Should towers be hollow? Or they could look like stars? Or they could be special shapes? Yeah, a shape like that. A star. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. I can lug that. What are some good shapes? Yeah, whatever, let's try stuff. Okay, fine. Okay, basic shape. So we'll have a star. Maybe fewer. Oops, wrong. Where is it? Count. Something like that. Oops. They could be inverted, like white first. Something like gray 200 and then... wait, no. This one is whiter, while the stroke is darker. Oops. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So this looks nice. Okay. Let's try another one. This is called Figma. It's I have the free version. I don't know how I'll be able to do those shapes in Monogame. Okay, whatever. I like this. So different tower types like that. Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, if we do upgrades, yeah, this kind of messes up my whole thing. Okay, whatever. Okay, so this is 3 tower types and 3 enemy types. Dum 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 dum. I mean, they can even be smaller too. Something like that. Actually, it was nice when they weren't all the same size. Yeah. Dum, dum, dum. If this is sniping tower like before, I could make it like really big. Oops. If this is a shotgun, we might not do the same towers though. Let's rotate that. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong. Fire could have a lot of spikes. Whoa. Huge jets. Okay, I like this. They look different enough from this. Yeah. I discovered this because of web devs. I saw that a lot of them do their website designs with this. So yeah, that's nice. And then you can ship that to like programmers, and then they can see like the name of your colors. They can see a bunch of stuff, like different spacing, the size. Yeah. Huh. Okay, whatever. So I have this. Now how do we do inputs? Yeah, we can export that in PNG. I think it's here, export 1 star to whatever I want, PDF here. Preview. I can export it like twice the size. Give it a name. What is that? Yeah, that's really cool. I can decide what I want to export. Is that artifacts? Yeah, it's really made for this, like this thing. Can I then afterwards export? How does it work? I'm guessing I can select everything I want to export and then do something. Export, I believe that would be it. 0 of selected. Oh, did I already remove? No, okay. Wait, what? Yeah. I want to like really think a bit more about Rashtal before. Most likely, I restart working on it in like 1 week, maybe a week and a half. So this is a good project to get my mind back into the back into the game dev mentality. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were here yesterday, so I already showed you how this one works, right? Man, the path design sucks. I'm trying to see if there are games that do it better. What is this? Having the path go on the edges, is it cooler like that? And then you're able to put your towers anywhere? Or should the path take the same space as the towers? So if there's a path here, you can't put a tower there. Oops. What was this article about anyway? 4-inch, huh? Oh, this is all manual. That's fun. Okay. Okay. Nice job, by the way. Huh. Hey, do the mini metro people, do they have a talk somewhere? Less is more. Oh, I didn't expect that to play sound. Let's see if they have something. 2018. Less is more. Does this work like an X grid? Building efficient networks, yeah. That's their trailer. Man, I'll have to put that in my watch later. Oh. 1, 2. Yeah, this is more than an X grid. They don't limit. Because you could have a path going, yeah, anywhere. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's more. Does 8 work too? Oh, we are not allowed to cross? Or did they try that before? Oh, they explained this right there. Nice, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. So it's just nodes. And you can branch into 8 different directions. I like the X grid more, I think, because there's not as many. I think there's more potential for strategy around an X grid because of the limitations. Especially for a multiplayer game, I think it puts a bit more emphasis on space and positioning. Man, I should do a page like that for our game. Very nice. Ah, and they can actually overlap paths. So they went with a single flat color for the paths, instead of a border. Yeah. I think a design decision here is that paths cannot overlap when they go the same direction, but they can cross. Also, would a path look better if it filled the whole grid? Let's try this. So when you place a path, you're like placing... Oops. Come on. If I do that, it looks good. But it's harder to cross now. And what if I make it smaller? No, now it's not a path anymore. What if it's like that? No, that's bad. Let's remove the stroke. What about a line? Is there a different view for the colors? Also, let's change that to 4, 16, 16. That's really funny. Oops. Yeah, fuck that. Okay. How do I stretch that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this looks better than like really big. That's really cool. You got a really good designer on that. Player 1. Hey, what's the angle on X? Call that path. Oh, whoops. Something like that. Oh, rip, I should not do that. Delete. Did that not work? Come on. Because I locked them. Hey, I like this. It looks simple enough, but it can still be a really competitive game. I'm trying to think of the economy. How does it work? What do you gain from killing a creep? Also, what do you gain from killing objectives? Do you gain if you kill a creep? Maybe like you kill one creep, you get a creep that you can send. That's interesting, right? Okay, you kill creeps. It gives you that creep, then you can send it yourself. Or should it be like a creep meter? So you have like a bunch of resources, like the creep types and a path meter. So when you fill that in, you can place a new path. Yeah, so then it's based on the damage and not on the kill itself. So I don't think it should be a good mechanic to have last hits in this. So I think you should gain like points based on your contribution to something. So like someone that is better at this game would be able to get more contribution. Whatever. Okay. So this looks better already. What are those? Targets? Let's call that objectives. Okay. Let's call that towers. I don't know if that's the regular workflow for Figma. Okay, towers. Okay. Okay, now that's much cleaner. Yeah, I like that. So each ring can be like an upgrade or something. And you can see like things moving through. Okay, let's try the same concept with the other ones. Like that, perfect. Objectives. You like them for now. Towers. Hey D-Crew, do you think it's a good idea to keep the same towers as before? Like fire, shotgun, and sniper? Or can we have better ideas for more interesting towers? Fire tower. And tower. Okay. Why do I not see the title on the other ones here? Because they're inside. If I put them there, still no. Oh, interesting. So this will be the fire tower. Okay, that's harder to scale. What if I reduce that back to 2? I like this more, I think. Yeah, that's nice. And then you can have like each layer rotate a little bit or something. Dum, dum, dum. If I do that, it starts to look the same, right? Hey, Kevin. Welcome back. At a glance, does this look too similar to this? Who knows? I'll have to remember this technique. It makes some interesting design right there. Okay. So it looks like the scale is not linear. It's some sort of exponential function. Yeah, the bot is dead. Oh, that's a good idea, dude. Let's bring... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you see that? That's pretty neat. Right there. Oh, could it be that a tower upgrades based on the amounts of damage it does? And since you can shapeshift a tower into any other tower... Yeah, they look like bosses. Yeah. Maybe those should be minions coming through. And then the simpler shapes are towers. Yeah. The idea is that you start with like a tower that looks like that. Then when it upgrades, it starts to look like that, and then upgrade again, and then upgrade, and then each time a new layer. And I don't really mind that the tower overdraws, like it's bigger than the tile. Oops. I mean, you'll feel pretty powerful if you control a tower that looks like that, I guess. Okay, so I think a tower can upgrade based on how much damage it does to minions. And your paths can upgrade based on how much objectives you kill or something, or damage you deal to objectives. So that requires you to use your towers efficient, yeah, then that gives you strategies like how to upgrade towers. And how do you upgrade a minion? Yeah, exactly. So these here would be towers, and this here would be an enemy. Or a creep. And then the creep would start really simple. Oops. So it would look like this, and then if it gets a level up, it gets a new layer, and then another layer, until it becomes like really powerful. Yeah. And I think objectives should be gray instead of blue. Like that. Okay, so things that you can upgrade. Let's write it down. Maybe not here. I guess there's nothing special here. Modes. So there's a bunch of mode ideas. What is the matter? Is that one word? No. Why is there no... whatever. One Peter, nice. One Peter is the server. So yeah. Crypt AD, I don't think so anymore. Where's the strike? Alt Shift 5. Wow. Alt Shift 5. Ah, shit. Oh, there. Okay, should you be able to get more towers? So maybe one objective for the amount of towers you can control, and an objective for the amount of paths you can build. So you start with one path and then eventually more. And how do you get more creeps? Is the creep count a fixed resource? So you kill someone else's creep, you get to place one yourself? Or is there like an objective for the creep count? The more creeps, the more HP you can make someone lose. Bam, bam. First one. You know, you could have creeps that spawn across the map that are not owned by anybody. And if you kill them, maybe that could have a last hit mechanic. Huh. Maybe last hitting is a nice mechanic because you kind of control the tower when it attacks. Like if you keep moving it, you can control exactly when it attacks. So you could like time it against everybody. Yeah, okay, last hitting is interesting actually. Mechanics, okay. No, I think it's logical to be depressed about a computer. Like, especially if you took the time to choose your parts, like you planned everything. A few years ago, I got a virus on one of my computer, and I felt so bad. Yeah, like the thing downloaded. I was how old? I think I was like 16 years old, and instantly when the virus got downloaded, it disappeared from the file system, and then it started infecting everything. Yeah, that was like so weird. And then I realized like what happened, and then afterwards at some point so much data was lost. Okay, players can send units, please. Last hitting. He bought a gigabyte graphics card, and it has issues. So now he has to go through their tech support, and then still busted. Yeah. I mean, the trick to not feel bad is to realize that there's a lot of stuff that are not computers in life. Oh, what? Okay, it's not the first. Well. Last hit. Creep. Sue. Yeah. How do we do this? Is there Control Shift 8? Objectives. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Man, their hotkeys are so hard. Okay, tower. Extra tower. Extra path. Hey, I wonder if it would be cool to be able to okay. You can draw your path, but not send any creep. Then there's a delay, and then you can move the path somewhere else. So you could use a path to disable people's towers. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Lightning. Did you figure out how to work with XGrid, or do you want me to code it right now? Okay, I think we got that done. Oops. Don't trust company again, yeah. Don't feel bad about it, at least. Input scheme. Okay, how do you control the game? We want some hotkeys, that's for sure. Or not necessarily hotkeys. Okay. In the first game we had this. You could click a tower and then do 1, 2, 3 to modify the tower. Or you could do 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 to control up to 6 towers like that. This was not that useful. No, that's a bad idea. You need to like be nice and then people help you. Sound of depression. Oh, nice, you can run the game. Nice, nice. Yeah. Good one, Hayes. Okay. Let's go. Input scheme. I like this, where you can click on a tower. Should I do hotkeys? Or selections? Does it make sense to be able to select a bunch of towers, poop, and then change them at the same time, or move them together in formation? No. You're crazy, D-Crew. Yeah, this looks so boring in comparison. This looks playful. This looks like work. Okay. Inputs. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, let's start. So many things open. Let's learn to draw an hexagon first. How do we draw this? Pixel to X? We don't really care about that. Or maybe we do. I'm thinking that the X can just be... each one can be an object in the world that is placed in the quad 3. Then we don't even need to do conversion. Yeah. So really what I care about is how to draw the shape. Angle, size, spacing. All the same length. Oh, 120 degrees. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Hey, D-Crew. You need to realize that there are real people. Each corner is size unit away from the code. What's going on? I'm trying to draw an hexagon, so I just need to understand the math of like how they are defined. And then for positioning, it seems simple enough. It's just place one, skip by the length, place another one, skip, place another one, skip. Okay. Like, I wonder what's the advantage of building next to another player. It feels like it just helps everyone else to destroy both towers. Oh no! Building next to someone else means it's harder to target your own creeps because there's more creeps to target. I guess that's the incentive for building next to someone else. But what's the incentive to build in a loop? If you build in a straight line, it's your creeps are harder to target. While here you put one tower here and then you never need to move. Maybe every time you turn, it heals the minions by the creeps by a little bit. Is that a good idea? Heal a little bit every time you turn. So you can make it straight line. Or add a couple little curves. Or heal every time you... Maybe you can heal every time you cross a path. Either your own path or someone else's. Healing mechanic. I think I like that. Yeah. Hey, go outside, take a walk. Enjoy like the sun. I don't know if there's still... Yeah, there is sun where you are right now. It's not that late. Yeah, go outside. I don't know if you already have like this yesterday, today, or... Like, probably go outside and don't even bring your phone. Like, walk for an hour and then come back. Hey, this is looking nice. I like these ideas. Okay, what's the ideal end game scenario? Is it that there's like thousands of creeps and you need to micro? Like, what makes it feel good to win? Yeah, but it's interesting. Okay, I think you can... If you drag from outside the map, then that creates the path. If you let go while you're inside, then the path auto ends. Like there's probably like a sort of pathfinding thing that that finishes the path for you. Okay, controls. Let's write that. I think so for now. Okay, controls. Let's do path. Okay, wait. Wait, how am I supposed to do that? Path. Drag from outside. Draw path. Oh shit. If you release before of the path. Oh, is that not how you write that? I'd rather be lazy. Ah, fine. Do you get more points for drawing closer to the center of the map? Instead of just doing like little paths that are around the map? Maybe if a... I'm not convinced about creep upgrades. I think the upgrades or the health should be based on the path. If you make like a path that goes towards like the center, maybe creeps have more health. While if you do only like little paths on the edges, then they have fewer health. Healing mechanic. I like the healing mechanic. Okay, controls. Drag from outside. Okay. paths have an index number. Oops. Selects that path. Am I supposed to write 1? For real? Huh. Okay. Do we do drag to select towers? Okay. Controls. I think you need to micro towers, so you should be only able to change one at a time. Towers should auto upgrade, I think. So I think they're gonna have a bar that charges based on how you're doing with that tower. Maybe it's integrated in the graphics. Or it's a circle around the tower. Can I do an arc here? I guess it's not arc. Ellipse. How do we do a pie? Oh, that's cool. I'm able to do a frame. Then I can take the ellipse, put it inside of the frame. Then I can select this. Okay, that's not what I expected, but I guess it works. Wait, what? There we go. How does that work? Whatever. Yeah. Good one. How do we show that it's like the EXP? Also, I don't think I'm going to do a shadow. It looks better without. Okay. I can only move or shift one target at a time. Shifting. Do you guys have ideas for the best controls? Yeah, you'll have mouse to select. Also, I guess we should allow drag, right? So maybe... Okay, never mind. This is not our... Oops. Okay. When the star is selected, you can press maybe like the top left mode, like. And right click to teleport it. But right click. Drag could be cool. You click and drag it. Ah, that's not a bad idea. Drawing just a line. Yeah. I don't think you, if you do it correctly, you might not get duplicates. If you look here, the lines are also duplicated, because look at that. How do I focus? Whatever. Yeah, I spent some time. If you look at this one is like inside of here. Oh, rip. So they both have their border, but they don't overlap. Dun, da, da, da. You know what? There's another way to do this. 1, 2, 3. Huh. Okay, I got an idea. That way we don't even need to think about X. Okay. Okay, check that. Oh, I can't do that. Bum, ba-dum, da-da. Is there a hotkey? L? Dum, dum. Oh, did I mess that up? Oops. Ba-dum. I think it's a garbage truck. Maybe it doesn't work. I was thinking I could just draw all the lines. Can this be done easily with a shader? I say like, here's your area, good luck. How do we determine if... yeah, how do we determine if we're on the line or on the object? Is there a formula that gives me the answer, like yes or no, I'm on a line of an X? Bam, dam. Da-dam, dam. Move. Da-da-da-da-da-dam. Da-dam, da-dam. I don't care about this, I think. High resolution. Where does it come from? This looks really simple. I feel like that's the only thing I care about. Distance. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's true. The towers have an area of effect in a hexagon too. Ah. What? Better X. Oh, what? That's so cool. Yeah. You get that from a Monogame Extended. Man, that's so fun. You go in the CS Proj and you add them here. Then you do .NET restore. I should have it. Yeah, it's there. Oh, that's the biggest shader I've probably seen. It's a big one. So hexagons seem pretty simple. Normally I'm already merged. in masters. The dog wants to come in. Man, I want to write some code. What is this? Man, this is so cool. We could do some really nice effects. Like imagine the tower upgrades and you do this sort of thing. It spreads. You go in here, you write .NET restore platforms core. You can also do the same with DirectX. Boom. Whoops. Wow, 700 views, that's it. Wow. Da, da, da. Okay, so for both algorithms, assume that our goal is to render hexagon 1 unit wide, perfect. We'll be dealing with pointy topped hexagons rather than flat topped hexagons. Before proceeding, it will also be useful to know the height of the hexagon. X height is 2 squared 3 because I'll be right back. Okay, method 1. Okay, that's really good. Huh. Hmm. So how does this work? Width. So that gives you a unit of 1. Square root 3, okay. It's just calculating the distance. Consider that the 5 units away from the center. Ah, okay, yeah. Px appears inside the max function, okay. A point also is outside of the hexagon if it's more than 5.5 units along the diagonal line. Huh. To see how far a point is along this diagonal, you can simply take the dot product of the point and a unit vector pointing in the same direction as the diagonal. You can find this diagonal by taking advantage of the fact that hexagons are composed of equilateral triangles. Okay. Since we need... Yeah, math. Wow. Da 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 da. Okay. It's nice because I really wanted to do some SDF. Okay. To find the relevant... The constant S. Okay. Why do we don't want this? Do they mean that it's only this shape? Shouldn't it at least go all the way up? Yeah, who knows. To get an actual hexagon, we need to apply the logic. I wonder if that's already... No, okay. Okay. I'm almost done streaming too. I need to go train. With the way that the shaders, I'm thinking that we should implement this with a shader. And then what we really need will be a function to convert the screen coordinates into the hexadecimal coordinates. I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, this game is going to be pretty sick. The value returned from this function. Huh. Yeah. Man, it's so magical seeing this math. Okay, interestingly, this next meta of rendering a grid rely at all on the distance field. Take advantage of an interesting property of hexagons. If you have a staggered grid of points, as shown below, then the set of all pixels for whom a given point is the closest. Huh. What the? Wait, I need to think about that. Here's an example shader which does exactly that. What? Okay. So that's the square root. That's the formula you showed earlier. Smooth step. I don't know what smooth step means. Is that like a linear interpolation or something? The book of shaders. Smooth. Hermite interpolation. Okay, that's what that is. So why do we need that? So maybe why does this function u give you the same color twice like that? Oh, I think it's the random that's not good. I'm assuming. Okay, whatever. First we divide the space into two different Cartesian grids. cell centers staggered point. Staggered means offset. Yep. If you look collectively look at each cell center, we'll figure out the closest. Okay, wait. Next, we figure out the closest hexagon center. Finally, we'll return the unique ID. Okay. Oh, we can do that? I didn't know we could do that. Okay. The first line essentially splits the space into a grid of squares. The resulting value stored in the X center is the index of the nearest grid square. But why does the grid consist of squares? Think of the grid squares as containing the non-staggered rows. Ah. In our hexagonal grid, every other row will be staggered. We want these squares to be such size such that the hexagons are completely packed together. Okay. Yeah. But leave enough space between the hexagons to fit the staggered row. Three. Ah, yeah. That's cool. Okay, wait. Offset is gonna be the stagger, I'm assuming. Notice we pass concatenate to, yeah. For convenience. Store, okay, yeah. Store a different set of coordinates which are used for the staggered rows. Okay. Wait. Ah, I didn't notice that earlier. Now I understand why they're always grouped by 2. Because they draw 1 plus the staggered one. Ah. Okay. Okay, in the next line we calculate the offset of the... So then discard. Simply subtracting the position of the respective hex centers. A cell in is easy to calculate. Simply multiply it by the cell size. It's closer to the point. Finally, we return the offset and unique ID. Armed with these functions, you now have everything you need to create some cool and unique X-based effects. Wait, you wrote this awesome article and then got no comments? That sucks. Okay, let's try to implement that really fast in Monogame. Oops. Actually, let's not be here. Let's go. Oh. Game. Let's go in content. Let's create X grid.fx. Okay, let's go inside. How do we write a shader? Let's go copy my old code. Do I need a camera for this game? I think I don't. Okay, let's go in here. Come on. Let's copy wind shader. Okay, not wind shader. That one is a bit too complicated. Did I do the same? Oh, I didn't do that. Perfect. So this one is in screen space. Sampler. What is this sampler supposed to mean? Okay, it's the image. Here I don't really care. Do I call that rectangle? I would have assumed that I'd have color highlighting here. I guess it's not provided out of the box. So let's use this instead for now. So what do I need? I just need a simple pixel thing. Actually, let's go copy other code. Nothing shader. I want that. Okay. I want that. No need for a vertex. Let's just call that pixel shader. I'll give you this. And oops. Okay. Wait, do I have? Oh, that's cool. Oops. Let's do. Let's do that for now. Let's try to load that into the game. Okay. I should be able to see red. What happens if I do so I really need to close that. Okay. Yeah, so first I go into root. I want to draw with that shader. need to think. I'm gonna reuse some other code from it. Yet another project. This thing. Grid. Pixel. Oh, I actually made a pixel. Fine, I'll copy that. Copy. Paste. Pixel. Save that. Okay, let's bring that in. Load content. I got some really cool stuff. JStank, check that. I changed the art a bit. Now it looks like that. I got some towers. I got some creeps. I got objectives. Also, the rules are different now. Yeah, okay. Now there's a mechanic where when a creep crosses a path, so like the path does a cross, it heals a little bit. So that gives you an incentive to not just do straight lines. So by having it cross like that, you end up with... and it can cross your own paths or any other player's paths. Also, let's go. There's a last hit mechanic. So when you kill a creep, it gives you a creep that you can put on your paths. The controls, you can drag from outside of the map into the map to start drawing a path. If you release while you're not on the outside, the game will automatically generate a path for you. Also, if you make a path go towards it, the closer to the center of the map you are, the more your creeps will spawn with health. So if you just do some little paths that are like on the edges, your creeps are gonna be really weak. While if you make the path be long and towards the center, the creeps will be will have a lot of health. Center of the board. Towers, you're able to click on a tower or even like click and drag to select many. Then you can press like things like Q, W, E to swap the type without moving the tower. You can also select one tower and right click to teleport it somewhere else. You can left click on a tower and then drag it to move it. So today is mostly quality of life, like trying to understand the game. I got some upgrades, so the towers. Let's say you look at this sniping tower. A level 1 sniping tower would look like this. Level 2 would look like this. And then level 3. And then you can just keep stacking layers for more levels. Or like the fire tower. Level 1, 2, 3. And most likely each layer would rotate or something. Oops. Okay. Right now I'm coding a shader. So essentially you can do... where are my shaders? So based on this. So you can do this sort of effect. So I won't do this specifically, but something that will look good in this game. Though it would be really cool to have effects like that when a tower kills something, or if it upgrades maybe. Yeah, so what I'm doing now is coding the shader. Okay, pixel shaders right there. So texture 2D. Okay, now that I have this... rip. Let's draw it here. Yeah. Man, this is weird a bit, calling it... Yeah. Draw. Do I already have... Oh wait, let's go back here. I need to get used to doing that V... No, actually it's just a split. Okay, now I can look here. Now I want to do like my pixel, whatever. Where are you? Let's do rectangle 0, 0, 300, 300. White. Okay, now I gotta go up there. And I can do my using... Oh shit. I don't yet know how to do the auto imports, so I have to do it manually. Oop, mono game.extended. Okay, let's try that. Crashed. Why? Oh, I got a build error. How did I mess that up? My shader's bad. Pixel shader, whoops. Ah. Wait. No, float 4, that's fine. What am I missing? Pixel shader. I don't know, let's try sprite. Ooh, was that a restricted keyword? Oh, I guess it is. Oops. Okay. Still crash. No, wait, I'm running the restore. Whoops. That's white. Oh, it's white because I asked it to be white. Okay, now it's time to do the pixel, the shader thing. Too many things open. Okay. It's called Hex Grid. I should see a red rectangle now. Yay! Why is it so small? I'm so bad. Oh, what? I put it on the wrong one. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's good. Okay, now that I have that, it means my shader is working. Let's go and edit, make it be X. Where is it? This? Okay. Let's look at the math. Okay. Something like that. Let's see. I guess first I need the function float 4 calc x info. That takes float 2 apparently. UV. Okay, perfect. Float 4 x center. Can I use round? Ah, nice, it's there. So that's UV. Perfect. Minus float 2. I can use 0.5, that's fine. I don't need that. Divided by S. S is not there. Alright, I'll define it later. So are we allowed to do that? XY, XY in this? I'm allowed to use const float 4, float 2 actually. Seven, 3, 2, 0, 5, 0, 8. I'll start with the base thing and then I'll modify it. Float 4. X center. UV. Am I allowed to do that? Z? Oh, I am. 0.5. And then the last. I have dot, right? Nice. ZW. Was there also a Vec? No, right. Okay. Offset ZY. Oops, can't write. Can't write at all. Da-da-da. Da-da. So I get my UV. Towers won't explode, but yes, I could have an effect. Frag coordinate. That would be, I believe, the texture. We'll give it a try. We'll see what it looks like. Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. Okay. I don't fully understand this one. I think I'm supposed to use position instead. Even though it's weird. I need to get a reminder of position. Okay. I'll try it with that and then we'll see if it works. I don't know why I would do that, but let's see. Float 4. Okay, I passed the UV times the tile amount. And I'm supposed to return that's a good meme. I wanted to not have to copy the U thing, but I guess I have to. So the U, because I don't yet have a way to only draw the border. ABS, mod, sure, whatever. 6 plus vector float rather 3. It's not gonna return 3 though. Gonna return 4 instead. Six minus 3. Yeah, and then this. Oh, okay. I guess I do that. Okay, this whole thing is not in the right coordinates. What is the error anyway? Oh. Okay. What is mod supposed to take then? Oh, there's no mod because I don't need it. I think. That should already work. Something like that. Okay. Random, I might just use my own function. Coordinates. Yeah, let's go check some random. I could do the same for that one. Do I have to do this? That's funny. Okay, let's... Okay, I'll keep it uppercase. Okay. Now I have access to this. Can I do this? Float. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, that's already what I need. Perfect. Hash. Okay, now I just have to put it all together. So that's the U with the random, or rather this is hash 12. Okay, does that work? Or did I make a mistake? I believe it works. But it's way too small. So how do I make it smaller? Bigger? Let's try text chord. Oh! Well, that's nice. Let's move it. Let's move it to like 400, 200. Did I change it? What did I do? I don't know, but whoops. I didn't even write the right oops, whatever. They asked me for a yes or no and I responded with T. Okay. How do I know how many there are? If this is 500 by 500 or... I must have put a count somewhere. Ah, there it is, tile amount. 3. If I put 10... So what does 10 mean? Or what does 1 mean? Okay, let's change the code to at least get the outlines. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, it goes back. How do we recompile? I forgot. Okay, so even for this one, tile amount is 0.5. So if I say 1, oh. Well, I'm not entirely sure what it means. Like you take the UV. What does 2 mean? Crash, I'm assuming. Okay. So based on that, you can tell how which one it is. Either it's this one or that one. Okay. And what about the U? What does that mean? 0, 4, 2, 1. I mean, it gave the right result, but it's wrong. Yeah, what's this U technique? It's probably something really simple. Oops. Alright, let's try that plus 1. Just for the fun. I feel like I don't want to multiply. I want to see how this changes the color, if it does or... So did I get exactly 2 by doing this? If I do 4... One, two, three, 4. That works. And let's rotate them. How did it do that? Oh, it's not right. Or is it? Wait, what? I thought this was enough for rotating. Cool effect though. So obviously not the right way to rotate. If I remove the 10, let's do ×2 for, because why not? So how do these colors work? I don't get it. If I put that to 1, 1, 2, let's try that. Different colors. Huh. 0, 4, 2, 1. Min, max, X. Right. Yeah. So that returns between 0 and 1. That's how it gives me the color. And then this thing does math to get the color. To generate something weird a bit. ABS. Let's try. Does he talk about that? Nope. Yeah, the way to pick the color. Okay, C can be a random number. So let's try. So let's say my random number is 10 times 6. Let's do plus 0 mod 6 minus 3. 57. Wait. Well, it does modulo here, right? Let's go with the next one. 4, 60, 56. So since this is a smooth step of float 4, I get 4 different values because of 0, 4, 2, 1. But how come? I feel like this should give me something between 0 and 1 at least. Did I mess up? Parentheses. Oh, I did, right? No. Yeah, see? Times 6 plus something. That's supposed to be in parentheses. Okay. Mod 6 is also something. Parentheses. Then you have -1 afterwards. And -1, okay. Yeah, that looks better. Ah. Yeah, exactly, perfect. -1 brings me below 0. I guess it can. +1, let's try it, +4. Feels like they did not understand this. Like this instead. So I got 0. What about this? Yeah, it's not understanding. Let's do 10. Mod 2. Yeah, okay, I think it's a %. Ah, there we go, okay. Pretty good. Check that, I got a shader for the grid. But right now I'm trying to understand the U function, which I'm gonna delete anyway, but it's interesting. When we have the shader working, We can then do like some really cool effects like this or that. Yeah. But I start with this. Okay, now I need to do the... Yeah, whatever. Let's get rid of the U. So this gives me the center. Yeah, blue one. Like, I don't know how we can, what type of look we can do with this, but yeah, there's a lot of things we could do. So I get UV or why do they do 2? Wow, that's really simple. Pretty cool. What is that? Self-reconfiguring circuit. What? That's odd. Oh, I see. Does it start from an image or is that all auto-generated? I really like FX that use syn waves. I'm guessing it's there, yeah, cos and syn. It makes some really smooth looking textures. Oh, he must have other pages then, because I don't see the... Oh yeah, okay, I couldn't see that earlier. Neat. That uses the same technique, right? Okay, I need that. Distance. Okay. Get rid of hue. This one doesn't have an amount. Oh, you just put the amount there. Okay. Okay, this can be simplified now that you don't need an ID. X, Y, S. Perfect. Okay. Now I need to use the distance, H, to determine the color, or rather the border. Float. Okay, let's understand this. Okay, he's using that way. He's using the green part. I don't think I'll use the green part. Oh. Let's just try this instead. Let's do float 4 1 1 1 1 times age. Let's do this. Okay. So if age is bigger than, let's say, 0.6, I want a full white, otherwise nothing. Let's do this. Then I'll adjust that one. Oh. Okay. Right, 0.54. Okay, that's a grid. So I think 5 is invisible, right? Yeah, so it's between 0 and 5. Okay. Okay, instead of 1, let's use my color. Can I see the color here? I can't. Sad. Oh, unless there's code. Nice. But I still need it in RGB anyway, so. Okay, let's start with the background. I'll do this. So the background is going to be 100, so 90, 0.976, 0.980, 0.984, and then this is fully 1. Okay, Then let's get the grid. Point 898 906 922. Nice. What happens if I multiply this by something like let's make this be bigger. What happens to my border? Okay, so it's proportional. Very nice. Having a bigger size of X might be better for the game instead of having really big maps. Okay, let's apply the grid. Actually, let's go back here. Okay, so this should be 0, 0, width at this window. What's my usual way of drawing that? Viewport bounds. Oops, I got a bunch of errors. Oops, whatever. Global. Oh, what? So it applies everywhere, but why did it suddenly do that? Let's do 1. If I do 100. That's odd. Let's try this like that. I probably should put that back to like 2. I broke it. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess the 0 is not good here. Could it be the same there? Bounds? What is that? Oops, not what I meant to do. Oh, that sucks. I can't go see the... Oh, that actually works. I wonder what's the difference. Why does this one work? Yeah. I'm having fun with shaders. Oops. Okay, let's go back. X. Amount 100. Or 10, yeah, sure. Woohoo! Okay, now I need to multiply by the ratio. It's boring. Wait, that's good. I just realized. Okay, very nice. So at least the map. Yeah. I don't understand anything. Cool effect when you. So it looks to me like the grid starts at half. Wait, the color is not the same. I guess I messed that up. Wait, let's restart again. Let's read that. Gray squares. Come on. How did I possibly mess up the color? Wait, what? So the white is the same? I guess then it's just a typo. Oh. 898. Eight, 9, 8. Nine, 0, 6, 9, 2, 2. I don't understand, but I guess it works. How did I not get the right number earlier? Wait. Alright, that's the background. Oops. Yeah, so the background is okay. 976 that. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, so I got a typo earlier. So it wasn't 989, it's 898. Perfect. Yay. Oh, I changed that back to 1. Yay, it looks much better. I don't understand why I'm allowed to use that. Am I not using like a 1x1 pixel? Yeah, I understand nothing. Well, whatever. Oh, I need to end the stream. Okay, let's add the ratio and then call it a day. I got some other work to do. This should be the way to do it, right? Yeah. I'm using VS Code, I don't care right now. Should be okay, float is fine. And then the height needs to be multiplied by something. I forgot how to do this math. Wow. Let's say you have let's say your height is 1000, your width is 2000. Perfect. So this should be client bounds that what was it? Height. Yeah, math is hard until you get it. Oops. Bam, your float. Oh! Ah, that's so good. Yeah, I just made a shader. Yeah, cause hey, look at what we can do with shaders. You can take a grid and then do that. Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Have you never done Blender? An image? Okay. There's a few responses to that question. Okay. There's a... Okay. I'm guessing by an image you mean a bitmap. A bitmap is pretty much an array where each cell is a pixel. And each pixel is something that has a color, like red, blue, green, something like that. So that would be an image. A shader is a program that is run on the GPU that is happening for each pixel. Well, it's a bit more complex than that, but you can think of it like that. So essentially, you're saying that for each pixel, run this thing. So the result of a shader is an image. But you can make your pixels be really cool by doing functions. The reason that not all pixels are the same is because here they have, for example, a coordinate. So each pixel has a different coordinate, which means that when you plug it into this function, it gives you a slightly different result for the UV. So the UV of, for example, the top left corner is not the same UV as the center of the screen. So you run this through that, and then you get this function. You get the result. So a shader sounds complicated, but it's not that bad. Here it looks complicated because of the... This is pretty fancy, but it's still like only a few lines of code. RVA. So why does his start there while mine starts... Okay, wait, let's hide. I can't do that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. It starts there, like this is the center of an X, while his is the top. Why is mine different? Oh, nice. Share a screenshot now. Single hexagon. Hey. That's pretty good, because it's not like you can draw one, you can draw like a million. This guy has a lot more good stuff. Whoa. I coded a shader like that at some point. Oh, I like this effect. Ooh, that's so awesome. It's not really less impressive. Oh, I have to download that? Oh, I like these effects too. It's really easy to code, or not. The concept is easy though, because you can draw based on the threshold. Wow. Zoom. Oh, that's cool. I should play with Shader Toy a bit. Create things like that. Man, I want to study the Voronoi function to understand the math, because this is really cool. Oh, so it's always a different one. Wow. Okay, I think I'm done. So this is pretty good result for now. Ah, it's multiplied. Wait. So if I give you 1, it gives me 2. Yes, 1, 2. Okay, that's how it works. So if I have 3, 2, that would be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. So my 1 pixel is stretched on the whole screen. That gives me a mapping of 0 to 1, 0 to 1, and then I multiply it. And now I get a real 2. Okay, there we go. So we get to simplify that. Boop. Okay, but actually I want to keep that and do minus float 2 on the x. I keep, and then 0.5 on the y-axis. I believe that will move that up. Nice, I think. Why did it do that? That centers it on the screen. Actually, that might not be so bad. Yeah, I think that's better actually. Yeah, I just realized I'm dividing not by 0.5 or like half next. I'm removing half the screen. Wait, okay, you're responding to someone else. What is that? Ah, I see. So when I say 2, I'm asking for 1 plus 2. Okay. Everything makes sense now. I could have been coding faster, but I'm having fun with this. So I asked for 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 10. Okay, well, here's an issue though. If I want to have this mechanic where I can draw from outside the grid, it means I'll have to draw a frame around so that it doesn't start there, but like maybe there's a certain amount. I think we'll need to have borders. That way, oh man, how many things? That way when you resize the screen, it should be centered with black boxes around or something. No, I coded nothing. Pandemic is the real coder here. GPUs. Did we pick a game where we don't need a camera? Okay, where do I find this code? Oh, nice. Not bad. Just kidding. Okay. Wait, why is this changed? Yeah. Oh, okay, you... Wait, this is new, no? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong file. Okay, I see. You just decided to move that down there. Yeah, much better. Nice, nice. Oh, there's a test code? Okay, but where do I find the code? Game root, okay. Ah, okay, I see now there's another folder. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice. How does this work? Okay. The index is important. Okay, I see. Wow. That looks fill. Does that draw? What does that do? Oh, it creates a hex grid. Nice though. Oh, that's kind of funny that you're using this. Get the corner of a hex. Oh, I was gonna do the same. I was gonna reformat all my files. Do we have to use degrees? Yeah. No. You know how this is called? This is called Egyptian braces. And Egyptians, I can't say it. Egyptians braces. Egyptian. There we go. Okay. Cube to axial. So I give you a center. Do we need this? Most likely for something like that, we'd want an enum. Ah, see, that's how it works, right? So you can ask for a bunch of corners and then draw it like that. Okay. Okay, that's fun. Hey, I found a new way with Decrew to name this instead of pus. You can do axial XY, for example, instead of pus. A bit like they do in shaders. That's how I got the idea. Where's my... Yeah, I feel like it would be easier to read with enum. Wow, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Shit. Oh, it's raining. Overall, I'd say this code is nice. But I guess you're saying the algorithm doesn't work? Hey, welcome back. You're catching me at the end. Check that, I got a shader to draw my grid. So that's in-game, that's how it looks. Ah. Dum, 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 dum. I'll be able to do some really sick effects after that. Yeah. Also, yeah, we need to be able to show the range. So if you move a tower, it should highlight the squares that this tower can reach. Yeah, but now I'm getting new ideas. Wait a second. Oh no, okay. I thought that for a sec a range was just a bigger hex. That's a range of 1. Range of 2. Range of 3. Yeah. How do we color the surrounding? Wait. I got an idea. Let's do a float 2. Call that target. Range. Yeah, I think that works. No, it doesn't. Oh, I'm so close. H is local. Yeah, so for a pixel, I get H local. Okay, never mind. But I can still get something close. X distance. I think I can do a distance between P. What? Like if this is my target, and I say I want to go how many tiles, then I can. This is just a circle, so it's just a simple range. Game name ideas? No. Not yet. Let's call it Super Hexagon. That seems like an original game name. For a tower defense game, most likely I need the tower defense in the name somewhere. Or like TD or something. Hex TD. There has to be another Hex TD, right? There's that X defense. Man, you'd think that with a name like that, there would be more sales. Kevin TD, not bad. Wait, there's VR? Oh, that's probably the reason why. Okay, now I get a target. I'd work more in this, but I don't like the colored scheme just yet, so I want to make my own. I need like colors or something. No, I don't have the relative. Man, I'm in VS Code and now I feel how it's frustrating. I guess I don't need the F. Oh, I do. I forgot. Okay, now I have 0.5. Okay, so I need a float. Yeah, I take something. I take a vector. I need to think. What's the distance formula between two floats? Can I do distance? Oh, I can. There's a bunch of overload. Perfect. So wait, I don't need to do that then. So this one is already a float too. So let's do float. Right. So that is actually a float to target. Distance between hex info and my target. Okay. Let's comment that out for now. No, it's fine. Variables name don't really matter, so it's nice to keep them short. Let's do bigger than 1. No, the reason I like to do this is for math. I find that it's better to have shorter names. Whoops, what did I do? What? I gave you something, no? This is invalid code. Okay. Yes. But now I have new ideas. Okay, let's do 1.x. It's not valid. Why? Oh, because I don't use this variable anymore. Oh, I called it ratio. Oops. Target. Yeah, I need to go do some fitness or some sport or something. Oh, very cool. Not what I expected, but that's a nice optical illusion thing. So my 1 is like really far. What? Let's use 0 instead. So what? Wait. I guess I got lucky on the first try. Oh, okay, I see. So it's a circle of size 1. So it's a size of the screen. So this should be 0.1. And now I can bring it back. Whoa. It doesn't behave the way I would expect it to behave. Half the screen. How does it work? Okay, yeah, so it really doesn't work the way I think. Why? How is this not doing the right thing? Yeah, I should end the stream now. I'm getting a hex, but it's local hex. It's not the... Yeah. I don't have the global coordinate in the grid. I have a local hex. Like if instead I do this, that should draw a circle. Hey. And the circle is at 0x. No, what? He's in the center. Oh yeah, because I offset my position up here. 0.5, yeah. Wait, that other guy had the right code. How do you get that? How do you get to target the square in the center? A. Huh. Okay, I like that. How does it work? How does this give you 3 colors that can be... How does it choose a color, rather? Yeah. I mean, I say a lot of things, right? Okay, check that. Let's copy it, the whole thing here. Let's do the green too, whatever. Let's copy A. Oh, I need time. I don't care about time. I'll hard code A, whatever. Oh, I can do this. Okay. Return float 4 0 that 0 1. Hey, sure, I'll give you an A. A. What is the value of A? Costs, okay. So I'll give you 0.5. Resolution. Oh. I'll comment that out for now. The shader is getting optimized. Nice. What did I do? Frag color. Well, that sucks. I can't figure that out. Let's try like 60. It's the same green. That's actually a pure green too. Is he using a different H value? No. RVA, okay, A is different than what I'm expecting. Okay, for between 0, 1. RVA 1. Oh, I'm not looking at the right one. Yes, no, I am. Oh yeah, I put the one there. Oops. As far as I can tell, that's perfect green. Yeah. Okay, so my formula is doing nothing. Or it's giving me a 1. $12, 20. Okay, this is the size of the lines. So if I'm getting perfect green, it means that I'm on this line. What if I copy this? And then I use that for my A. And I say the time is 2000. Let's do that. Float time. That way I can reuse that later. I used to name my variables like that. Yeah, I guess I'm stuck. This shouldn't be that hard, but I can't figure it out. Why is there a parenthesis there? Because it probably has a resolution, right? No, I don't understand. So, function ABS end up with 1 minus that. A is used as the bound for the interpolation. Yeah, whatever. I can figure it out. Maybe I'll have something tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and peace. Oh, also, don't forget to join my Discord. Hey, bye. Here's the link. Doing the hex stuff is going to be the hardest. Maybe I should just wait. Yeah, okay, let's commit that really fast. I'll remove everything else. I don't really care. Let's just get that working. Who cares? And then that will be a stretch goal. Yeah, all this whole code is not useful. Yeah, exactly. We don't need any special effects. Like right now, just a grid is fine. Then we can think of special effects later. Oh, that's funny. Let's run, make sure I didn't break anything. I'll just edit that really. Okay, let's push that code. Actually, I'll need to create a branch first. I don't know how to do it, so whatever. Feed hex shader. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Is that a side effect? Do I push it anyway? I guess I do. I don't know if you wanted to keep that. Oh, I did that too. Whoops. So yeah, there's a bunch of side effects in this merge. Usually I would clean that up, but I guess it doesn't matter. There we go. Push that. Done. I'm just auto merging. Okay, thanks for watching, guys, and I think that's it for me. How long? Almost 6 hours. Dang, I wanted to do a 3-hour stream today. Yeah, tomorrow most likely it's going to be shorter. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think I was that very productive today. I mean, maybe, I'm not sure. I guess I did write the rules or something in here. Yeah, okay. Anyway.